Happy Easter. We're going to be coming back with some planes right now. Look at that, folks. Something we haven't seen for a little while. They may have sneaked a couple in, but with the ban over in China now, the flying ban, I think it was, coming to the UK anyway. Air China back in the cargo game again. He's taxiing down Sierra, just pushed back from ye olde cargo hub. How you doing, folks? GP, I'm just gonna switch out onto the other phone. Why can I heard a prop just then? Was that just my Call you back 2 seconds, shall he? Fans, yes. Hey! Why you wanna do that? Hello, everybody. Oh, sorry about that. It's me. Mind your bones. Okay. That's all right. We're good there. We're good to go there. It's 1 o'clock. Time for lunch. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Very polite, the lady who says your headset is connected. Very English. EKSA-H6. Okay. Your headset is connected, she says. Thank you very much. Okay, WestJet just going out. Is it not? What? Okay. Yep, good. So WestJet going out. Get some nice banking shots. Sort of very, it's overcast in terms of, well, the cloud is bubbling up a little bit. I'd say there's a layer at around about 5,000 feet, and then another layer, very high layer of cirrus cloud, which is going to give us problems with cruisers, but we'll try our best, obviously, to get the Donalds. Just make sure I'm not missing anything inbound, GP. Okay. Ciao very much. Aero Mexico, nice. Now, Aero Mexico, they've been known for laying it on the reverses, haven't they? I think Avianca were the original. It was Sarah Leonard, wasn't it? Whatever happened to her? Who called it the Screamliner, and we ran with that. Of course, BA far from it, but every now and then you do get the odd BA jet that lays it on a bit thick. What's that, GP? Okay. No technical stuff to deal with, really, I'm afraid. What is it, Jilly? Just tell me what it is. Oh, is it now? What arrival? Oh, what time? What time? Right in the middle of the day, then. Does he know? Does he know, or is it a surprise? Oh. Yeah, yeah. Okay, here we go. G'day! Good afternoon, everybody. Just coming up to 3 o'clock, 14:51 BST to be precise. Hope you're all doing well. Sitting back, all stuffed full of whatever it is you eat for Easter. Eggs, usually, you know, chocolate and all that. Chocolate. All, of course, a lot smaller than they used to be. But yeah. Oh, what's that? BA 380. Just sneaking out. Look. Okay, let's just jump on here. There. Okay, here we go then. It's a shame I can't turn this around, really, isn't it? What we've got up the top. Okay, just turning on the back now. Virgin Atlantic 350, just turning over Windsor. I tell you what was really interesting, and it is a great shame that from this vantage point, if this building wasn't in the way, we would have a clear shot over Windsor. Windsor Castle, that is, where the Queen resides. Oh, wow. Wow, really? A 200 across the, I mean, of course they do, but... Cal Weather Dude, Scott McLeod, Keith Cornell, Ben Brown, Sucru's Andy P. Where was that one from Ben Brown? There goes that Air China 330. This should be a nice climb. He'll likely turn right, whereas normally he'd go out on the left, but I'd imagine he's going to make a right turn, Clyde, on this one, and then head out towards the on a southeasterly route. I'm going to get it all wrong now. Watch him turn left. I've never heard anyone say Merry Easter, to be honest. There's the left turn. So that's interesting, heading out to China. Did see and have seen on radar, interestingly enough, and quite a few flights that are heading out over Russian. Oh, here we go. Welcome back, the Screamliner. That is awesome, man. What did I say about laying it heavy on the reversers? Welcome back, Aero Mexico. I know this is their inaugural. They were actually at gate when I returned t'other day. I went out of that gate, folks, which was quite interesting. As you recall, if you were in Toulouse with us, you will know that I, of course, standing up here and filming BA jets at the gates over there, it didn't sort of like 2 and 2 twig, because up till now all the flights that I've taken with BA have always gone out of T5, which is obviously over there, and there's the satellites as well, but normally the Toulouse flights are sort of like, you know, from down that end. That literally almost you can guarantee it, but because of for whatever reasons, I don't know if it's just capacity, recently they've been operating out of T3, and what a great job they do at T3, I have to say. Lovely people with British Airways at T3, and of course all the T3 staff, but I did actually speak to the manager and said, mate, you're doing a fantastic job, at security that was. But that was the gate I went out of. Of course I've got to Heathrow. Ben Brown mentioning a little while ago that United, who are going to be operating their 757s into London Heathrow. First one arriving tonight, a 200 variant from Washington, I think. 757-200, around about 8:30 tonight. Should GP message. Haven't we got United's? You know, their operations room. Don't they follow us on Twitter or something? Yeah, United. Yeah, we've had a couple. Remember in the early days they used to say we're watching from the ops room in IAD or whatever. Oh man, look at this. This is special livery. Look at that. Or has he flown for an orange paint can? There's a first, isn't it? It's a little bit of first class, isn't it? Let me just have a quick look here. We'll do this. We've got a new member. Arlene Jasmine. Welcome, Arlene. Lovely name, Arlene, isn't it? small one in next, and then from Sao Paulo we've got the LATAM 777. Nice LATAM triple after the next arrival. It's a good shot, isn't it? Busy shot here at London Heathrow. Wonderful to see. Welcome everybody. Liz Matthewman, Marianne Edwards, Wayak, Bobby LAX, not Bobby Lax, of course. Good day everybody. Hope you're doing well. Philip Thorley, welcome to First Class. Is a returning member, and Sadie J is also a returning member. Welcome Sadie. Of course, you know, we all celebrate, and I hope everybody's having a great time, but please do remember the poor folks around the world really who are suffering for whatever reasons it might be, but we should always think of them when we are sort of like free to do what we want to do, if you know what I mean. Within reason, of course. Very deviated. All on the brakes. Auto brake. Something that I found out not too long ago about the braking systems on these aeroplanes. Most of the systems operate, I think you've got the choice, of course, whether to manually brake or auto brake. Probably be a flick of a switch, something like that. Select auto or manual. And I'd imagine each pilot to their own, whether they prefer to auto or manual. But obviously very, everything's done for you in terms of the runway length, where you want to come off. You know, there's specific exit points, whether you want to come off at that one. It goes into the computer, and then it will automatically brake the aircraft down to the point of exit. And then I think then it switches over to manual operation. Turkish 330 on approach. Approach speed around about 135, 140 knots, something like that. Nice easy gliding, that big undercarriage underneath of that. Nice. Of course, we saw a few Neos last week. One in particular, Delta Airlines A339, being flight tested in Toulouse. And next month, we've already booked our Euro show for all our members. We're going to Lisbon, ladies and gentlemen. Literally, I would say the home of the 339, because TAP operate more Neo aircraft than any other operator, as far as I'm aware. 339s, that is. Maybe not the not sure where this one's going, whether it's one of the short haul Frankfurt runs. Don't know if they're still doing that. Looks like he's running quite long, so oh no, he's going up. There he goes. I'd say that's quite a light aircraft ish. I don't know though, maybe not. Let's see what direction he goes. He's going to make a big 180 turn, or is he going straight? Oh, that's Dubai bound by the looks of it. Hold on a minute. Let's just let him bank. Here we go. Looks like a Dubai bound jet. It's the Emirates one. Look at that. That's the BA one. Okay, so that looks Frankfurt bound. Am I correct or am I incorrect? Miami. It's a funny old route. It's a funny old route. It's going a long way, isn't he, before he makes that that left turn, the right turn. Oh, here he goes now. Look. Hodgie not liking the Royal Jordanian livery. Orange and brown. Texture light skin. Do-do-do, with my man cheer on throughout the night. Do-do-do-bye, never a frown with golden brown. That was, that of course is orange and brown. Not a big fan of it, I've got to be honest with you. It might be to some people's liking, but as far as liveries go, that's a sticker as well. It's a sticker application. Jeffrey Primus, good morning to you. Ian Morrison, LA Girl, good day. Darren Hadley, Wade Perry, tuning in from Perth, Australia. G'day. Aviation, late in the day, still for midweek show, hopefully. Oh, he's off to sleep. Fair enough. Wade, don't worry. We'll be doing some early sunrise shows for you guys out in Australia in the coming weeks. Well, actually, throughout the summer, get some of those lovely early rise, preferably 2-7 right arrivals with the sun coming up just to our east. Even to be honest with you, even up here would be good for sunrise. Sorry. Yeah, so just going back to my my predicament. Wow, there's got a bit of a crosswind here, to be honest with you. It's direct southerly, isn't it? Is it a direct southerly or? It seems to be blowing straight over towards us. Craig Woodhouse being in the air over 11 hours, that LATAM jet. Wow. Yeah, the jacket's definitely Dylan McTurk. Upgraded membership in first class. Dylan going to be joining us next week in Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen, for all our first class and super class members. Atlanta. Details will be going out this week, and look forward to seeing you there, of course. Something decent on the back there. See something pulling in behind it. It's an interesting trail, isn't it? It's obviously two jets following exactly the same path, I'd imagine. Whether that's a descent or just a course change or what. It's quite interesting, isn't it? It's like one of my knees. Good night. Alan Lawson, good day to you. 6Y, AVGEEK 15. Stephen Archer. We will at some point be heading to Gatwick, Stephen, sorry. But it is just a question of we just want the traffic to really start. We'll definitely do something in the summer. Obviously, our one of our major issues at the moment will be the growth of the hedge, the height of the hedge where we normally film from at Gatwick, due to obviously the COVID issues. And also bear in mind that the bush in question, or the growth in question, is actually beyond the perimeter fence, or it's between. I think there's a double layer of perimeter fence at London Gatwick, and unfortunately, I think the bush in question that's got a lot of growth on it. You need a high reach, you know, a high ab sort of like nice shot. Long reach system to get up there, and of course the tractors that they normally use to trim the tops of hedges. Of course, you've got to be aware at this time of year as well to be very careful when you're trimming stuff like that because of the nesting birds and all that. But yeah, so obviously logistically it's a little bit of a concern for me with regards to where I normally film from at Gatwick, but we might have some other stuff coming up. We'll have to see. Or another position, should I say, at Gatwick. Was working on a position at Gatwick, but unfortunately, COVID again kind of scuppered it. Quite a lot of plans were scuppered due to COVID. Well, high number of plans really. Aegean's 321 Neo. Easy. See, there's that. He's dipping that right-hand wing into the prevailing winds. I'm sure that if we were to be looking straight down Runway, these guys would be crabbing ever so slightly to the right. Such an efficient aeroplane. Such an efficient aeroplane. Yeah. No. That's where I pushed back from, and of course I got to T5, stood in the queue for 20 minutes at check-in, went to the check-in desk, scanned my boarding pass, and it said you are in the wrong terminal, or your flight departs from another terminal. I was like, eh? And so yes, having spent probably the best part of 40 minutes inside Terminal 5, had to make my way. Using the efficient system, I have to say, over to Terminal 3, where I was very quickly through check-in and very quickly through security over there in Terminal 3. I don't know if there's a sort of like, you know, a production bonus or something like that. That's very early braking for that 350. In from Lagos as well. Gulf Air's 787 in next. Look, it's like that 350 video, Jilly, look, but with Dreamliners. Wow! Where's he going, man? It is a Frankfurt run. No surprises there, man. Might get a big right-hand bank out of him. Gosh. Get down there, son. Watching it, watching it, watching it, watching it, watching it. Watching it. There he goes. Okay, got the decent ones inbound. One World Japan Airlines 777, nice. 777-300 in from Los Angeles with British Airways, and vectoring from the south. 777-200 BA159 from Bermuda. Good day to you, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Emma Seymour. I have an Air Canada go over me in Paris, from Paris to Montreal. There we go. Jason Gamble, south is nice, I say. Sandy Humby. Aviation 4K, Alice, Sue Cruz. Tussie Games fan plays Roblox. Wow. Good day to you. Gary Krausen, United 757, 200, 5 hours, 15 minutes. Yeah, thank you for that, Gary. Jason Clayton is a returning member. Welcome back, Jason. Bootle at TCC. Stephen 86, Reese Davis. The plan is, yeah, we will hopefully get up to Manchester at some point soon. Definitely going to go and visit our good friend up at the airport pub, Terry. Great landlord, lovely fella. Runs a great ship up there at the airport pub at Manchester, and we will of course be heading up there to do some live streaming from their new top deck, which I'm still intrigued to see how that's sort of like been done. Has he extended out from sort of like the area that we normally film from? Has he like extended that out, which would be really cool if he did, because that would obviously extend the restaurant out as well. I keep missing these. Preserving those engines. Gail Wren upgraded to first class. What's that? So I'm hoping, well, I'm planning at least for where we're staying at in Atlanta is it's the Renaissance, isn't it? It's the Renaissance that I'm staying at, and that I've put the request in. Spoke to a lovely nice. Climb on that thing. Wow. He's getting up there, isn't he? Ah, lovely. Do like that one world style with just the plain fuselage, one world written on it, and just the tail livery. I do like that style. Qatar being the other one that's that comes to mind as well. All part of the One World Alliance, of which British Airways are part of. Just wish they'd why didn't they do that with one of their 350s that they're getting delivered? I mean, it'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Big statement from them. Looks happy, doesn't he? Looks happy. Got a big smile. Karen Goldsmith upgraded to first class. Stuart Watson. Stuart, we're going to be putting out details on Atlanta next week. I'll give you all confirmation on the midweek show, of course. Going to do a midweek show for you folks. Heading out on it's a Thursday, isn't it, Jelly? Yeah, flying on Thursday. So it's Friday, Saturday, I think that we're going to be live. Is that right? No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the plan will be, folks, to we obviously there's logistics to take care of, technical logistics in terms of connectivity. When we get there, we obviously have to set up the networks, as we always do, and we will do that. And if we get enough time, we'll obviously run a test. But bear in mind that the hotel that I'm staying at is where we will be doing, a bit like Miami, if you remember Miami, with that great view from the hotel room in Miami. We do have a car booked, so there's an opportunity for us to go off and explore other places as well. But from what I'm seeing from the guys at spotterguide.net, I think it's one of the best positions, overlooking all the action at Atlanta. The heavier runway is sort of that distance from us, we believe, and obviously the lovely staff that I spoke to at the hotel have booked it for us to be on the top floor with a balcony, so we'll be able to get you those fantastic views, sounds and views. But of course, we will explore other locations if we can. Needs to do what, Jilly? Jody Bruce, Larry. In Aberdeen, Scotland, do BA have any aircraft at present in One World livery? No, I don't think they do, you know. Of course, they're 747s. They didn't have that, didn't they have a 777 with... I'm sure they had a 777, didn't they? Someone's going to come on and let us know very soon indeed. I could have sworn I recall seeing 777. Of course, do you remember a couple of years ago when when all the BA jets were, the Virgin jets were, not all of them obviously, but a high number of their 787 Dreamliners were parked up down at the maintenance sheds there, awaiting engine replacement. Well, actually, the engines were engineless, weren't they? BA 274 from Las Vegas, 350, 2 out, I think. .25 Aviation. The new BA 787-10s will be the next BA aircraft in One World livery. Their delivery is delayed, though. Yes, like so many other 787s. Is that a fit? Where'd you get that from? .25 Aviation. Be great to get the source on that, because that is good news. 787-10s. Already got a couple, I think. BA, of course, trying to spread the love with their aircraft manufacturer, choice of manufacturer, using a healthy mix of Boeing and Airbus aircraft. I think the majority of them are Airbus with their single aisle fleet, of course. But Boeing 777s and 787s. How long those 777s are due to be in operation for, and whether they're going to be replaced by more modern jets, maybe 350s or more 777s. It's always a constant battle, isn't it? Eve Hoskard, welcome back, returning member on Big Jet TV. Simon Toon, good afternoon to you. ITA Malcolm Wood, 320 should be new scheme over Biggin Hill inbound. Okay, cool. Get a good look at that. And of course, I think, is it Steve Luscombe needs to look away when he sees it? Turn the TV off and go and watch something else. Well, not everyone's into it. I think if you understand the Italian football team heritage, I think then you would probably understand the livery. Would that be right in saying that, Gilly? Because it is based on the... Right. Oh, okay, so there's... Right. Okay, so there's that... What, the colour scheme, you mean? The original... Okay, so you've kind of got to look it up, the history, haven't you? And understand, and that's a very patriotic way of painting your aeroplanes, that's for sure. Ethan Passman, Delta Maintenance Hub is straight across the road from the Renaissance in Atlanta. 350s and 330s literally across the road, and also the Delta Museum beside the Renaissance with the last Delta 747. Wow, Ethan, thank you so much. That's good to know. We'll That's great to know about where we're going to be filming from, because obviously when you're in Atlanta you need to notify the authorities if you're filming there, and obviously like we did in Toulouse, get the right documentation, so that if you're ever stopped by the police, they are fully aware that you're there for those purposes of filming the planes. They really don't care when I turn up in America. And they ask me at security, customs, sorry, every single time. They always ask me, so what are you here for? How long are you here? Just for a few days, flying back Saturday or something like that, you know. And what are you here for? To film the planes. Sometimes it's just a shrug of the shoulders, yeah, and they're like, what do you mean film the planes? Well, I have a YouTube channel and we're here to film the planes. And they're like, oh, interesting. And then you get some of the guys or girls are ex-military or worked for airlines, and they're like, oh, that's great, you know, la 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 la, and have a good old conversation, good old chin wag with them. So they're always very approachable folks out in America. Just got to let them know what you're doing as best you can. So do a bit of hunting, do a bit of research, find the local authority, contact details like we did at Toulouse, and do everything right. Obviously, let the media team know at the airport that you're going to, because then you can at least show that you've contacted those guys, and they will inevitably reach out to you and just say, look, you know, these are the channels that you need to follow to either get a permit or just to allow the authorities to know. DHL 767 with a beautiful set of winglets, I have to say. Clan Sutherland, very warm welcome to you, Clan, as a new member, and Jack Cohen as well as a new member. Ethan, again, thank you very much for that information. That's very kind of you, and we will have a look at that Delta Museum if we get the chance. It does really all depend on I mean, to be honest with you, Julie, the fact that we could go there and just run a test, couldn't we? Say hello to them. That museum, the Delta Museum, with the last Delta 747, we could. Yeah, that's well worth a visit, then, isn't it? Even if it's just to see the 747. But Delta back in the day, isn't it? You know, ironically enough, it's kind of like what we modelled the retro logo on. Jeffrey Phillips, no, I do have an Esther. Of course I've got an Esther. Everything's done. I mean, we don't just you know, rock up at the airport so we're going to America. It's like, you got to do it all properly. The last thing you want is to be, you know, stopping at customs at the other end, and they're all like, well, you know, you haven't got, not that they ever asked me for my Esther, I've got to be honest with you. I think it might be electronic, it might be on their system, but it's a very, very simple procedure. Far easier, I have to say, going through the US than it is here in the UK. Very, very thorough here in the United Kingdom, which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. Through my Mancherons. Delta jet tail over there. Great to see Aero Mexico back in town. He's heavy on the brakes, isn't he? Easy on those brakes, mate. Oh, we've got the Festival of Creativity in from Delhi, inbound. Terminal 5 looking quite busy actually. I mean, the terminals are very busy now. And it is a good thing to see, I have to say. Walking in, I remember when we did the Virgin Atlantic farewell show and we walked through the departures lounge and there was nobody in there. All the shops were closed, no cleaners, no nothing. Very, very eerie, I have to say, walking through an airport terminal, completely isolated. Just empty, not a soul. And now, in stark contrast, rammed down there, I tell you. Andy, 1100, another stripe added. Oh, he's up to 3. First officer status, Andy. I think British Airways have a very strict policy on maintaining their aircraft so as to minimise engine wear and component wear on their engines, so that obviously they spend less time in maintenance. They still will have to follow the same guidelines as they always do with regards to sort of like their different servicing periods. Sam Tweedale. Okay, that's an interesting one. Staining on the fuselage. There's another one going to run it out a long way. Of course, it's much cheaper to, much more cost-effective, should I say, to replace brakes than it is to replace expensive engine componentry. There is a general wear and tear allowance and all that on these, you know, in terms of their tolerances, but that's what boroscoping's all about, something that we've looked into with General Electric some time ago with in their GE plant, where there are boroscope ports on the engine where you just literally feed the camera, the micro camera on a lead, on a tube, into the engine, and in fact a lot of the ports you just connect the camera to it and just rotate the engine to check the engine blades and where the blades are attached as well for any sort of like hairline cracks and all that kind of thing. Pretty amazing. Rather than taking the entire engine apart, and of course if they notice something in there, then that's where to the next stage. Or they'll do the boroscope prior to literally breaking the entire engine down and servicing it. All the components come apart. It's an amazing, you know, it is quite fascinating to watch the way that they take these engines apart in a vertical position as well, to make it easier for access, taking all the ancillaries off. Of course, you've got the low pressure turbines, high pressure turbine, and of course the combustion chamber. All of those parts go through micro checks for cracks with using all sorts of clever tooling. Pretty amazing, really. Bobby, yeah, slight crosswinds, most definitely. I'd say this wind is yeah. If you look at that, if you look at the windsock, look at it. That is very much a sort of almost a southwesterly in a funny sort of way. Nice. Jed Kenyon, ITA 320, just over Woking. Thank you. Oh, Mike O'Cray, there's also a DC-9 Mad Dog and a 757 on the museum grounds. Wow. Is that one of the old 757s? I think all of the 757s were. I need to go and shut that door. Shut that door! Wait a minute, let me go and shut that door. No, it definitely was, Chiefy, man. It definitely was. Illusion. Illusion. Could it be that? It's just an illusion. Could it be that? In all this confusion. Thank you, Mike. Chris Johnson, that is a 350, right? Chris, sorry, obviously I'm miles behind on the comments, as I always am, so that was maybe referring to a 350 that touched down, I'd imagine. But ask again, Chris, if you want. I'll tell you what, just as a point of oh, nice. We've got Tianjin A330 on approach. Now, she's going to park over there, I think. Interesting. Both operators parking up at Terminal 3 the other day. And if you missed the beginning of the show, folks, we had Air China A330 that was parked up at the cargo hub, which is quite rare, to be honest with you. Normally, we would used to see the Air China jets parked up over there on remote stand, and then where they would be offloaded. But those stands may be now coming into operation, that they've had to say, right, well, you need to use the cargo hub facilities, or if they perhaps had availability at the cargo hub and did a special deal for them, 3 for 2. DHL off to Hamilton, thank you. That's an interesting destination, isn't it? Hamilton. Oh, easy. Second exit. Wow, look at that. Reverse is already closed. What's he got on board? It's a passenger aircraft, but it may be that she's just got belly freight. I don't know, but we'll have to see. She'll go straight ahead and park right there, I'd imagine. Patrick O'Brien, Stephen Baker, good day to you. Alison Chambers is a new member. Welcome, Alison. Good to see you here. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday, whatever you're doing, wherever you are. Greenacres, Hamilton, Ontario. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's that Qatar 380. Yeah, that's, unless of course I just haven't been looking at the destinations of the DHL stuff, but I mean, I know a lot of it is obviously in for the US. A bit scruffy looking. Tidy yourself up, son. General consensus of opinion now. I like it. In a funny sort of way, it's got that kind of like, you know, the what's the name of the display team? Oh, the name of the Italian display, Tricolor, isn't it? Yeah. Interesting. He's not going anywhere. I think he's going in. I think he's going to go in the middle section, possibly. People now. 2 Kenyan 787s inbound. Been seeing that quite a lot recently, haven't we? Didn't manage to get to see the 350 moving last week, but at least we got to see her. There's history behind that blue, folks. It's a bit like Holland with the orange. Nice bank, nice bank. Rotate. Is she going up quick? No, not really. There she goes. Watch this for a wing flex as well. Look at those winglets, man. Ex-Pax jet, probably. Interesting to see. Oh. It's been on for a little while as well. This American. Oh, there we go. Oh, could get a good shot here. Could get a good shot here. Yeah! There it is. Ah, look at that. Love the 767. Look at those wings. Not just the wings flexing up, but also that extension, that 12-foot extension of the wingtip. He's going the long route round, isn't he? Going out over the top, I think. Yeah, I think the jury will probably continue to stay out, or a lot of people remain on the fence with the ITA livery. I personally like it. I think it's a fresh change. I think it's bold and has a bit of history to it as well, I believe. So it's not that they just thought, well, what colour should we paint them? I don't know, orange? No. Green? No. They've, you know, they've done it in out of respect for their nation's historical background, I believe. Is that? Have to have research on that one. See what is the significance of the blue in the Italian history. Maybe it was the colour of one of their nations. That 320 has been sitting there for quite some time, hasn't he? Has he pushed back? Is he actually on radar? Just have a little look. He is on radar there. He's supposed to be going to Faro. That plane has been sitting there for the best part of half an hour, isn't it? Oh dear. Oh, Lisa Peterson Road. The Qatar livery does not suit the A380 in my opinion. Blimey, really? That's a big old statement, isn't it? Blimey. Oh, now he's going. Now he's going. Oh, no, sorry. No. That was another one. This one is just pushed back. Sorry about that. Plane going through the sun. Oh, what's that? Okay. Still got a little string of single aisles inbound now, folks. Brian McCann, China Southern is the best 380 livery. I would kind of go along with you on that one, to be honest. Oh. Dear, funny. Amy Lee, why do wings flex? Well, Amy, the flex is actually something that's built into the to the wing in order to improve the airflow, and it's kind of, you know, because of the speed at which the aircraft is travelling, the aerodynamics just flex the wing up, and it's something that is allowed for when they build these aeroplanes. And of course they do a flex test on mainly on new aircraft. So these wings, any new developments, any new parts structurally that they may introduce into the wing components, means that they would have to go through what's known as a stress test, where they will literally break the wing. They will snap the wing. It's very interesting to see. There's obviously a lot of stuff that you can see on YouTube for that. A lot of stuff online about stress testing wings up to the point where it will break. So, you know, to maximise the components' safety, and they have to all pass rigorous sort of like FAA and CAA testing. Captain Skay Marshal, Les Donson, Zoe Cook, good day to you. Bainser, no, thank you, Bainser. Was this? Royal Dutch Airlines. Of course, these guys have a beautiful aeroplane, Orange Pride. It's otherwise known as 777, Boeing 777. First half of the aircraft is orange, based on the orange of Holland, and half of it that blue. So a very nice aeroplane to look at. Bobby Fitzsimmons, yeah, no, fully aware of that Ryanair flight with those folks who wandered off. It has to be said, it was not really the fault of the operator themselves. It's partially the fault of the folks who were boarding the aircraft, not sort of like following the correct line. How they managed to wander off, I don't know, but you know, to be honest with you, I can see how someone would easily wander off, especially if there's two aircraft next to each other and you've got two queues there. Unless you've got people herding the passengers, which they do sometimes. But obviously on this occasion, those two folks managing to detach themselves from the line that they were supposed to be going in, coming home to London, and ended up in Spain. Oh dear, oh dear. I mean, comical, but and they probably laughed about it themselves multiple times. I would have thought they probably get loads of banter from people. Sure, you're going in the right direction. Oh, got 380. That's vectoring to my north behind me. Paul Smith, rare sighting at London Heathrow, a 737. Well, yeah, kinda. Obviously, we got a couple of MAX operators. Well, one at least. Don't you hate that when you get to the gate, when you're like 50 feet away from the gate? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we'll just wait. Oh, there's another 737, Royal Air Maroc, of course. We've got Icelandair 737 MAX that comes in. Lots 737 MAX that also comes in. Of course, these guys here with KLM been operating their Embraer E-Jet E2. Finally. Zoe Cook loved your Skiathos clip. Even the dog ducked when she played. Yeah, going to be going back to Skiathos in the summer season, folks. Join me and the jellyfish down there. I did try and save a couple of jellyfish, didn't I? I don't know with any didn't sort of like swim away going, thanks for that, Jerry. Oh, Air Algiers, sorry, my apologies, yes, Air Algiers, not Royal Air Maroc. So yeah, of course we have Royal Air Maroc, Air Algiers, and that is the Air Algérie 737. I think it's just a 900 or say about that. Yes, thank you, Liz. Sandy Humvee, Kenya Dreamy, 3 out. Stevie Lusker, Mirrorman, thank you. John Walton, the next generation of music. Gilly, you remember a few weeks back in the paddock we had that Virgin Dreamliner that touched down and had a sort of like a bouncy, sort of like front end went down, then came back up again and then went down again. Have you got the, I know you've got the timestamp on it, but would you be able to dig that out? Because it's quite an interesting thing to discuss, isn't it, in terms of like pilots telling us exactly what was going on there. Whether it was something that was weather induced or whether it was pilot induced. This could scream. Timestamp here, just throw it out there. Oh really? Ha ha ha! Zen Adventurer USA saying, got my big jet hat. Thanks, been pleasantly surprised how many people here in the US recognise it and comment. Good on you, cheers and thank you, Zen. Enjoy your hat and thank you. It's interesting, so many people. Well. Okay, I don't know if these Kenya Dreamliners are one after the other, but I do know that down to 170 odd feet, probably less now, minimums. No, it's fine. Just send me the. Just send me it in an email, Jenny. In the subject matter, just put, you know, Virgin 787. No, you won't. You'll forget my internal post, because I will. No. I'm writing on a post-it note. Wow. Very, very D-rated. Roll it all the way down there. Because after all, that's where, well, it's not really where they're going to be parking, is it? Over the other side. It's sort of like halfway between on that taxiway. If he can come off there, then it's questionable whether he'll go full right or diagonally across, left and across around the top of T2, or whether he'll taxi down here. By the looks of that route, I'd imagine that looks like that's going out around the top of T2. Air Algiers 737. Matt Lewis, loads of action going on, like that, Matt, great feedback, thank you. Is there any way of Jilly on that Tianjin? Is it? Yeah, that one there. Is there any way to sort of like see if there's a flight number and all that kind of stuff? See whether it is a passenger operation or whether it's. I'll get that for you in a second. There you go. Bravo 3020. Finnair 350 due in 30 minutes, Hodgie saying. Also Vietnam Airlines A350 due in at 6 p.m. Fantastic. Always good to see that. A startup. Emma Jane asking whether we'll be returning to Anchorage this summer. I think so. The reason being is because it's just going to be a lot easier for us to know what we're doing this time when we go out there. And of course, I won't have the film crew following me, so we'll be able to sort of like do everything. I'd imagine that we'll probably get back on the roof for a half a day or something like that. But there's some great other spots that I want to take you to as well when we go out there. So yeah, most definitely. Bootle, Alaska was mind-boggling. It's going to be very interesting to see what it's like in the summer. Sue Taylor, Paul Smith. I need to get a Big Deck TV shirt so I can wear it when I go to Rhodes this summer. Keith Cornell, Tianjin flight number is CGR. Reg is B. Oh, it's 302 Delta, is it? Not 3020. Okay, sorry. Oh, of course, yeah, I see now. Is 2 Kenya jets. Too windy for the Skylarks, I think. Got a birdie yesterday. What a putt. What a putt. Kuala Lumpur, Malaysian 350 in next from Kuala Lumpur. Actually, not next. Before that, Virgin 787 from Los Angeles. Likes the ITA livery. Okay, so it's not showing as a passenger service, is it? No. Matt Lewis, more action here than any action movie on TV. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? The UK, there's just like they just do the repeats and repeats and repeats and repeats. It's the same thing. There we go. Tony, good day. Getting the chat from the bottom to down side. Any help in getting the chat from the bottom to down the side? Turn the phone over and swipe, I think. Tony, hopefully you got that sorted. Zen Adventure. My wife and I flew to Panama City, Panama on Christmas Day. We gave cards and half a dozen coffee shop gift cards to each other. To the hard-working air crew. There we go. Good for you, mate. That's a nice thing to do, isn't it? It is a PPE flight. There we go. Thank you, Roger. It's just interesting that it's where it's gating where it's gating and not off stand, if you know what I mean. Look at that shot there. Aerotrans Cargo 747 due at 7:20 tonight, folks. It's got to be hanging around for that, haven't we? And then there's, what's that one at 8:30? Did you say, Julie? It was the first 757-200. It's dark then, though, isn't it? It's dark then, isn't it? Oh, actually, no, I don't know. I think it's getting on for being dark, isn't it? At about 8:20. But fear not. I mean, by next Wednesday there'll be a lot more 757s operating with United. I think that's down to their Dreamliner fleet that are possibly either being chosen or put on another route, or they maybe need to go in for maintenance. Of course, all their 800 United's 800 variant 787s, the little short stubby one, all of those aircraft currently what is classified as AOG, which is aircraft on ground. Not because they've got a mechanical issue or anything like that, where they've but it is down to checks that need to be made on the aircraft and revisions that need to be made, both electrically and also physically with regards to the airframe and stuff like that. So those aircraft are currently awaiting or going through that procedure at the moment. I'm not sure how far through it they are, but in return for the 787-8s, they've put the 787-9s on the route and the 767s as well. And I'm guessing that I don't know if the 75s are going to be replacing the 760s or the Dreamliners. I'd imagine the 760s, I would have thought, just to give them a rest maybe, or they maybe need listen to that. Listen to that. It's the unmistakable sound of a GE90 firing up, and I reckon that's that one right there. Even with its engines facing away from us, you get that. And of course, next month, not next month, sorry, in June, around about mid-June, we're expecting Terminal 4 to be opened up again, folks. So more activity going on the other side. Did see a little puff of smoke from there the other week, which may have indicated that they're firing up the coffee machines or something, giving them a run through. Bainser, how many fire stations at London Heathrow? 2 Bainser, from what I know, as far as I'm aware. 2 main fire department units, should I say. One at the eastern end of the field and one right opposite us here, which is right there. Matt Lewis, this has made my Easter. Oh, that's fantastic. Scott Salmi, good afternoon to you, Scotty. Rab H. Russell, I wore my big Miami Big Jet TV shirt in Miami this week. Oh, fair play to you, Russell. Good on you. Bruce Campbell, good morning from sunny and bright Arizona. The Arizona, wow. The Arizona desert, is it? Well, near to it. Phoenix, Arizona. I'm sure that's in one of the Beatles songs, isn't it? And get back down, get back down, get back to where you once belonged. Jojo was a bird in Arizona. Was it Tucson, Arizona? Is it Tucson, Arizona? I don't know. Get back to where you once belonged. Go, go, Jojo! Or whatever. Iran Air 330. Beautiful. In from Tehran, 3 out. And negotiating its way over the top of me at the moment. From Frankfurt to London is what looks to be an A300. On that. Let me see if I can pick him up. Get back. Get back, Jojo. There she is. What was the name of that that private charter airline, Gilly, that announced that it's going down the tubes? The one that run that Mad Dog out of well, I think they run an MD-80 or old DC-9. Yeah. Jota Aviation, wasn't it? Yeah. Amy L. Good night, everyone. It's 11 p.m. here in Perth, Australia. A good night to you, Amy. Sleep well. Sweet dreams, and have a great week. Stephen, 1986 BEA from Edinburgh, about 30 minutes away. Here's Iran Air's 330 stretching her undercarriage. Looks like a ski jumper, doesn't it? With skis in that angle. Nice. Who's that? Oh dear. Oh, 146 is right, okay, yeah. what's this, a Delta 330 or 764? 764, my apologies. Yeah, Delta 764, isn't she beautiful, man? Love that big super stretch 767. Fantastic. Oh, really? Right. Yeah. Are you serious? Oh, brilliant. Oh, that is funny, man. Oh, I'll give him a call, man. Oh yeah, there you go. So you remembered that. Just remembered it. If it had been on a post-it note, it would have been there all the time for you to keep checking every week. You do, man. Like I do. I'm quite happy to admit it. Yeah, right, yeah. Of course, I only invented post-it notes in 2023. Yeah. I do like the look of that Iran Air jet. Again, I just like airlines that run the, or I like liveries where the wording is big on the side. Still hopeful that Virgin Atlantic are going to convert a couple of their, because they're expanding even more on their cargo division now. Oi, little bit of ground effect going on there, wasn't it? Hot air underneath it. Okay, well, it's a bold statement, isn't it? Disagree with you there, mate. What I'm doing here is probably one of the best workplaces, isn't it? But working with a, especially if you're working on the technical side of it, at the engineering or aircraft maintenance, load master, even as an operator with the ground teams, just getting out there and being able to see these airplanes is just a fantastic, especially when you're standing waiting at the stand, and you just, this aircraft just gets closer and closer, and it's like so noisy. Shh, really cool, man. And then comes in again, just shuts the engines down. Shh. And then everyone gets to work. Quick crack at a whip. Rosalind Matter, do you ever think we'll see Prime Air here? Amazon? Well, never say never, but yeah, I mean, they've got a very big road fleet here in the UK, haven't they? And interestingly enough, over the other side of the airport, where in one of the staff parking lots, which is still not being used, I think it's a staff parking lot anyway, noticed a number of Prime truck beds being left in there, which is quite interesting. I don't know if they're using it or renting the space out or what at the moment, but Turkish 777 inbound, Mr. Bear. Sasha Wheeler, good day to you. Yeah, I think I'm in agreement there with you, Bootle Lad, that I would be surprised if we don't see Prime Air at some point, because a lot of their stuff is obviously is inside these aircraft with DHL, UPS, and so on and so forth. But especially now with the upturn in Amazon's business, I would be very surprised if we don't see their aircraft or more aircraft operated over here. Maybe we'll see some sort of hybrid jets, half DHL, half Prime colour schemes, because we do from time to time see hybrid DHL jets with white fuselage and the white and the orange. Well, what would you call it? It is more orange than it is yellow, isn't it? Oh, hello. So this will make a big right turn, unless it's going to go up over the top, of course. He's going left, I think. Is he going left? No, don't know yet. He's quite an altitude already. Good 2,000 feet. Here we go. Here's the right turn. Now we go all the way round. Big bank turn. Although maybe not. Maybe he'll straighten out, level out. No. Oh, he's going to level out here a little bit. No, he's holding that long turn. Headed for the United States of America. Oh, missed that. Oh. That's a shame. That's a shame. EGPX is off. Take care. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bank holiday weekend, of course, here in the UK. Just whatever you're doing tomorrow, if it involves driving, just make sure you go early and try and come back early. But everybody sort of like does that, so it kind of defeats the object anyway, doesn't it? But it's a 787-10, isn't it? Is that a 10? That's Saudi? Isn't it? Of course, it's not a bleeding radar. Not on mine anyway. Hello. It's an interesting one. What's going on there then?
We back at Toulouse. Gear still down, maybe a brake malfunction. Cooling fan maybe not working. Gonna let those brakes cool, or not so much the brakes cool, but there we go. The wheels to wheels on fire, rolling down. Whoa, touch and go. I need a lot of notice, Chilly, man. No, don't, man. Don't even. Let's not. Yeah, no. I know. But that was 2 minutes ago. I need one at 500 feet or something like that. Anyway, whatever. Just caught the end of it. Yeah, just caught the end of it. Yeah, and I'm filming. I'm filming. Oh, please. Oh, please. Yeah, what did happen there? There's nothing on the runway. From what I caught, it just looked out of the corner of my eye that he just landed heavy and then was sort of like almost lurching slightly. Yeah, indeed, TCC, plenty of runway left. Don't know what happened there. Thank you. No, there was definitely nothing on the runway. That was pilot induced, I think, or it might have been. I think gear went up pretty quick, didn't it? So it wasn't. I don't think it was a wind shear induced go around. Mr. Bear, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to. Oh, cancel that. Wow, I think it just looked to be like a bounce, like he bounced and then sort of like lurched maybe slightly to the left. I don't know if he, I don't think it was wind shear. David Peterson, like possible. I don't know. We'll have to just have a look. We'll have to rewind it and have a, because I just about caught the touchdown, literally just about, but then it was sort of like he lurched forward a bit like that 321 a while ago. But that was a very rapid climb out. Got right on the throttles. Nice. Esteban. Les Dos. The Yorkshire Wolf. Growling away, 777. Don't forget, GP, what I'm filming is there's a 20-second delay, isn't there? So, I need. No, there's no. Yeah. Talking about 737s, we've got a Max 8 next up with not next up but 2 out with Royal Air Maroc that we were talking about a little while ago. The Ram. Looks like, do you know, when I think back at what I just saw, it was almost like, with somebody saying just now, tail strike, was that the nose was very high after he touched down. Ah, there we go. What did I say? A lot. That the nose was, apparently the pilot has radioed in to say the reason for the go around was a long flare. In other words, his nose was up too high, I think, and it probably was potentially going towards being a tail strike, I think. Yeah. Boeing going through all sorts of problems at the moment, aren't they? With orders and deliveries and problems with materials, components, and that sort of thing. About what, GP? Oh, it's always difficult. It's always difficult, though, isn't it? Always difficult. Try and look over my shoulder and see, look down at the phone, look at comments, look at what's on the airport. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, and every now and then something slips through, doesn't it? Jordan Benson. Not very long ago, he still hasn't touched down. He hasn't done his second attempt yet. Oh, look at that, man, look at that. Oh, look at the cloud, look at the shadow on the cloud. Wow, that shows how high up above that cirrus he is. Look how forward the shadow is. There's another one. Just shout me anything, nothing on approach, shall he? Difficult. All on one plane. That is proper the whole family sitting around watching, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Rab H saying that he's rewound it and it says it's close to a tail strike. Yeah, it very nose up. It was very nose up, man. Yeah. Seemed to come down very heavy and just continued the flare. Because it's obviously supposed to be a very sort of like, you know, the operation of the flare is just a very slight movement of the elevators to get the nose in the air, but allow the aircraft to just sink continually on that sink rate. There's an art to it. Ain't no doubt about it. There's an art to it. He's an artist. Finnair waiting for gate by the looks of it. Okay. I got him. 500. Okay. Is the flying pilot gonna bring it in again, or is the other one gonna bring it in? I'd imagine that it was just it'll be the same. I'd imagine he's gonna get. It's not like he's, well, I don't know, he might be a rookie pilot. You never know. Approaching minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Bosh. Oh, still a little bit sketchy, I gotta say. Still waiting for gate. Oh, this is the bit you hate, innit? I wonder who he's waiting to push back. I'd imagine it's got to be one of these, hasn't it? Has it got to be one of these? If he's sitting there waiting. Good to see Iberia 330 like that. Cedar make. CF6s. Nice. That'll go down in the logbook. We call it a missed approach, touch and go, or touch out really now. South is nice. Yusuf Bashir, Greece, that one, yeah, for sure. John Grinnan liking the Iberia 330. Sailor Mike, the Atoll system, asking about the automatic taxiway and take off and landing. Basically, the entire procedure is done by computers. That would have possibly been an auto land, but to be honest with you, I think that was a full manual landing that they because really the autopilot cannot get it wrong, but there is a maximum wind speed that you can operate the aircraft for automatic autopilot landing, but that would have been a manual landing with that flare. That everything went wrong there. That definitely went wrong, there was no doubt about it. But the atoll system not being used yet, most definitely. A long way off that being introduced, I'd imagine, into service. Still relatively early in its development stages. I mean, it's been tried, it's been tested, it's been proven that it can work, and that is a system where the automatic systems will taxi the aircraft. Take the aircraft off. So the aircraft will take off using its own computer systems. Later on will be the taxi, automatic take-off and landing, ATOL standing for. Sorry, I mentioned taxi there. Of course, it's not taxi. Nothing to do with taxi. Although that is something that I'd imagine will possibly come later on. But you know, with the hustle and bustle of an airfield, you can't rely on systems to taxi an aircraft with all the vehicles going everywhere, and of course everything would have to be automated, wouldn't it? So yes, that would have more than likely been a manual landing, I would imagine, and of course the ATOL system, not related to that, is something that Airbus have been testing, continue to test, and I think we caught their inaugural test with ATOL at Airbus quite some time ago now. Good couple of years ago, wasn't it? Actually ran a video on that. Marcus Devaney, welcome to First Class, Marcus. Have we got a timestamp on the Touch and Go GP? There's another 737. Like London buses. Bosh! Get it down! Oh, that was pretty heavy, man. Giving those leaps a run for their money, aren't they? Would have felt that the stubby little undercarriage of the undercarriage leg of the 737. Going to definitely feel that over the wing if you're sitting over the wing. Kaplunk. So interesting. Iberia waiting for a gate as well. Keep an eye on that. That Finnair's been there for what? 10 minutes now? You can hear those CF6s singing away on that Iberia jet. Listen to that.
It's our little retro. Marco Meldrew is a returning member. 4 Striper. Welcome back, Marco. Oh, okay, the Finnair's an hour early. What about that Iberia jet? Still sitting there, isn't it? Green Acres, when he looks at that aeroplane, he thinks of his granddad, who worked for BEA. Wow. Oh, bless. Oh, Steve Harris, thank you. Finnair landed 36 minutes early. Wow. I think you're right. She's moving now. "36 minutes early. Is that just a tailwind, perhaps?" I don't think the flight attendants wear BEA uniforms. They did for the inaugural flight. I think they dressed a couple of them up in BEA. They did with the BOAC as well. More traditional BOAC uniforms, I seem to remember. John Stoner, nice to see the BEA livery again. Yeah, these look smart. Hopefully they'll keep her on the books for a number of years to come. Well, I don't think it's likely a number of years to come, but maybe another. Oh dear. Jason Clayton, do they get fined for being early? Well, I don't think so. They just have, obviously the fine that they will impose will be being on the ground for longer. Because there's nothing you can do about a headwind or a tailwind, can you, whether you're arriving early or late. But when you're arriving early, obviously the penalty that they're going to pay is having to spend more money on time on the ground, because as soon as those wheels touch down, they're paying for it. They're paying for the privilege of landing fees from whencever they go. Samantha Hayward. I don't know. No idea, Samantha. We'll have to look at that. If we've got, obviously we get a lot of people who are asking us to film their arrivals or departures, and of course we'd love to do that, but if we did every one of them that asked, we'd never get any sleep or time, you know, between shows, of course. But if there is
a situation where it's during a midweek show or a weekend show, then of course we would be more than honoured to catch you folks. We do get a lot of requests from pilots, cabin crew, and independents, folks out there who are flying somewhere would like us to film them. Well, obviously there have been shows where we've had multiple people flying. I think we had one a couple of weeks ago, didn't we, Jenny? Where it was like, you know, we had about 5 or 6 people flying in one day. Or something like that happened. Steve Harris, Iberia arrived 31 minutes early. There we go. It's debatable, isn't it? What would you rather do? Spend 30 minutes in the hold, or get the aircraft down on the ground? I guess you know, they've certainly got enough fuel for it, but it is very frustrating whichever way you do it, whether you're on the ground or whether you're flying. If you're waiting, it's always a little bit frustrating. Oh, another DHL jet inbound, just about to touch down. A300 again. My reputation. Mac Cat Lady. No idea, Mac Cat Lady. Yeah. Scampton, home of 617 Squadron. They operated the Dam Busters raid from. Guy Gibson and his band of very brave men, young men. Hopefully it'll become either a because the officers' mess at Scampton is I think they've sort of, like, you know, not knocked it down, but gutted it anyway, which is obviously a great shame. But maybe open it as a stately home or a hotel or something like that. Thank you. A bit like bless. Oh, very, very smooth. Smooth for a freight dog. Old school ground spoilers over the wings that look like snow shovels. Oh, easy, son. Blimey. You want that one then? Blimey, did we catch that? Did we catch that? That heavy brake? Let me have a look. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Wow. Yeah, that was a, I think that might have been him applying heavy brakes. Oh, it's very biased on the right-hand side, wasn't it? Almost like one of them locked. I say. Lots of exciting things happening today at London Heathrow. Oh, my reputation. Carmen 2020, Duncan 038, wheel lockup, Ian Morrison, Jason Clayton, Van Diesel driving that one. Definitely going to have a flat spot or two on that set of tyres, that's for sure. These gusty conditions catching people out. What's happening, you know? What's that? Linton on ooze. Oh, is it? Oh. Nice colours, nice colours. Still old analog flight deck with some glass, but not. Be quite feisty, those little 220s, can't they? Hey, it's an outrage. Dixon. I told BEA Jet's sitting over there for quite some time. He's early as well, maybe, is he? Yeah, Jeff, aware of that. Been quite a lot of talk about UPS's 747-8. I think it's still is that their last one? I thought the last one for delivery, this last ever 747-8, was not till later on this year. Is that just one of their latest, or is that, have they brought that forward, or what's the deal there? Bloody hell. Yeah, there we go. Scott Cowell, Atlas Air, get the very last 747-8 there. It was changed, wasn't it? Was going to be Atlas, was going to be UPS, but is this a special livery coming out? I can imagine it can't be anything else, but have a look and see what you think about this, folks. Oh no, hold on a minute. Is it? Yes, it is. Can't really see it that well. I don't know. It's just a bit like the talking of new liveries. Well, actually not. Yeah, it is a new livery. I mean, it's a new airline, really, isn't it? ITA. Yeah. It's a bit like the Saudi Arabian livery for the E-Prix, the E Grand Prix. Just looks very sort of like, you know, unless you look closely at it, you can't really see what it is. Not the best one we've ever seen, put it that way. Timmy Toothpicks, it does look like a burn mark, doesn't it? You're absolutely right. She's been waiting a long time, hasn't she? Yeah, not a big fan. Sandwich time. Lottie Tottie 1. Love the Petra jet. You have to have been to Jordan to appreciate it. Oh, okay, Lottie Tottie. Okay, you have to have been there to appreciate it. Okay, there is obviously Petra is what that's celebrating there. I have to do a bit of research on that. Matt Lewis, lots of people remember Braniff. People through who grew up with aviation back in the 80s and 90s will remember, well, 70s, 80s and 90s will remember Braniff. Emma Seymour liking that Royal Jordanian. That's kind of the shot that I got with the Turkish, wasn't it? Tyres were still smoking. Was this an E170 or 190 or something? 175. Sending one of their old Embraers today, 737. Parked up over there at the moment. What's that, GP? What's up? Oh, Petra is a fascinating place, Kev Parker saying. Lee Dixon, still love all the funny looking. Yeah, well, they are specifically you know, built for purpose, aren't they, these ground vehicles? Some of them look very odd, but each one of them built for a special purpose. This one here is a little baggage loader, I think, or Jeez. Do see it from time to time. A couple of KLM jets at Heathrow. Obviously depends on demand and capacity and all that kind of stuff. Bank holiday weekend, I'd imagine quite a few people travelling out from the UK, headed to our friends out in Holland. Great place to visit, of course. Lovely people, the Dutch. Very nice people. Well, I've got to be honest with you, everyone's nice wherever we go. Always met with, you know, very friendly faces. So this time next week, folks, first class, super class members be with us in Atlanta. Well, I don't know about this time next week. Well, actually, it will be around about this time next week, won't it? Around about this time as well, isn't it? Yeah. I think that Turkish was a very well executed touch and go procedure, to be honest. Oh, Korean 777 turning on the back of the stack, establishing about 10 miles out, just south of Maidenhead, on its way to fly over Windsor. And funny enough, what was it? Where did we get that from, Julie? About the Queen knowing what the sound of the engines are, and yeah, apparently the Queen is familiar with she can identify an aircraft by the sounds of its engines, which is really impressive, I have to say, because that's aircraft on approach. There were what? Oh, that's fantastic. Wow. So she was being interviewed and said to one of the reporters, well, they were obviously outside or something, well, she could... A guest, right, okay, a guest. Oh, she was talking to a guest, and the guest, and they discussed the sound of the planes. Obviously, they might have been taking a walk in the grounds, and maybe that guest said, "Oh, how do you put up with the sound of those aeroplanes?" "Oh no, I love it. That, for example, is an A350 over on approach to London Heathrow, runway 09 left." Oh, I'm very impressed, ma'am. That'd be me. I'll be like, no way. Are you serious? Very impressive, but fair play. I'm guessing after having lived there, or at least been there so many times in her life, that yeah. So she will remember the old days of the screaming 707s. Stephen Hall is a new member.
Welcome, Stephen. What's happened, Julie? Oh. Oh. Okay, well. So Petra. I'm guessing Petra is a city, is it, or is a place of interest, or a destination, or obviously, you know, do a bit of research on it. Okay. Located amongst rugged desert canyons. Ah, this is that place where the houses and stuff, well, not houses, but palaces and stuff are all carved out of the face of the rock, isn't it? In Petra. I think I'm right. Amazing place, kind of like almost mythological. Oh, just gonna get this Korean. That's why it's red. That's why it's orange, isn't it? Reddy orange. Sandy, isn't it? See how thick the engine cowl component is. It's amazing how thick it is, isn't it? Well, that section for sound deadening as well, of course. Insulation, sound insulation, I guess is it. What's that, GP? Oh, really? Prince Philip was an avid AVGEEK. Civilian or probably military, I would have said, but who knows? Possibly. Yeah, no, definitely. Probably very interested in the military stuff, but listen to that. That's that triple there. Yeah, there we go, Indiana Jones. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of thing. Oh, wow, that's really cool. Southwestern corner of the Hashemite Kingdom of Jordan. Once a thriving trading centre and the capital of the Nabatean Empire between 400 BC and 106 AD. Wow, that's old, man. Half a denarii for me life story. Follow the gourd. No. You are the Messiah.
Gargman Bozia is a new member. Wow, that's an interesting name. Gargan Bozia. Sorry, Gargan. Good day to you. Pauline Barkley. Sailor Mike, James Doig. Sailor Mike, Lufthansa 320 Neo on the downwind. I think, yeah. Thank you. John Grunham, HGC. Annie P. Elevator check. Is it an elevator check or is that just they're trimmed out that way? They might be trimmed out that way. Paul Skilling, Vietnam 350 due in. Nikki Petheridge, sorry, new member. Welcome, Nikki. Captain. Oh, okay. Captain, thank you for that. Matt Lewis, no, it's not. I don't know if that's a joke, but no. Korean Air. In fact, they don't like to. They don't like that reference to Pepsi at all. I fell short of that. If you get a self-addressed envelope from Windsor Castle. His Majesty the Queen, Windsor Castle, England. He's firing up his engines, isn't he? Yeah. Jennifer Hutchinson. Ayana, Vietnam livery is great. Yeah, love it. Roger Cripps. Jennifer Hutchinson upgraded membership to first class. Thank you, Jennifer. Teenager in sack. There's only one engine starts. Air Mauritius, unmarked 350. Speedbird one was Pontius, a pilot. That's the plan, Jeff. Final rollout of the 747 in September. Jennifer Hutchinson tuning in from Wilmington, North Carolina, United States of America. Thank you. Wow. Calvin Grant. Yes, you could hear the A380 engine starting there. Also a 777 that's pushed back as well. Mariana, Blue Air 737 MAX, 17 minutes. There we go. Tall tail on a 737. Oh! Mark Chandler saying that apparently Queen's always been very interested in technology. On the Royal flight, how interesting how the people on board say afterwards, or the technicians or crew members mention how amazed they were about her knowledge. Well, not amazed, I guess, just impressed by her level of knowledge, I would guess would be the way to look at it. Thank you, Mark, for that. Pauline Barkley, British Airways did at one point name their aircraft. 747s were all named after cities. I seem to remember all the BOAC jets, or a number of them. City of this, city of that. Great Lions, Flint, Michigan, United States of America. Sandfitch. Wow. Full power 777 going out. Runway 09 right. Off to Boston. Jorge, good day to you. Dans le bain. I'm dans le bain. I'm having a bain. One of the oldest ones in the book, isn't it? I've got to read that out. I had a pilot paint the interior of my house recently. Did a great job on the landing. Thank you, SJ. Now, I'm pretty sure that they are really coming towards that that point that I think in June there will be possibly a big sigh of relief when Terminal 4 reopens. That will be the big turning point, I think, for Heathrow when T4 reopens. And free up a lot more space. I'm not sure, I can't remember whether Kenya Airways, Iran Air, I'm pretty sure that Korean parked over at T4. Most of the China operators did as well. Pretty sure that Iran Air did. Seem to recall seeing the Iran Air tail whenever I went out of T4. KLM operate out of T4, as well as a number of other operators, Qatar being one of them. Now I know that Qatar have been given access to Terminal 5. Oh look, it's the old Alitalia. So this is ITA, even though it's in the old Alitalia livery. Wow, look at those wings flexing up, folks. 12 feet of flex on those carbon wings. Can you believe it? From the horizontal, from the zero, from the neutral point up to the top of the full flex is around about 12 feet. Incredible. So basically the height of a 767 winglet. Very impressive. Jacobs is a new, returning member. Sorry, Jacobs, two-striper. Good day to you, Jacobs. Welcome back. The grey people. The grey people. I like that. Are you a grey person? Steve, Jeff, Martin Smith, Neil Garland. Does anyone know how the numerical naming of aircraft started, e.g. Boeing 767, A330? Just a thought. Well, I think the first Airbus was designated A for Airbus 300, and that was because it could carry 300 passengers. That was cable operated before fly-by-wire. So I think the Airbus numerical numbers started with the A300, and then I think that then it was the A310, different variants, etc. But yeah, and then of course the A320 was developed first before the 319, 318 and 319 jets. And of course long before, so it's just followed on numerically bigger and bigger, you know, A330, A340, A350, and of course the A380. I think they did the A380 because it was just like, you know, there might be a couple of other variants between the A350, 60 and 70, so we kind of need to think ahead of ourselves and call it the A380. I don't know, maybe not, I don't know, but don't know quite what the reasoning was behind that. But with Boeing, of course, the early aircraft, 707, I think they were all designated, obviously 7, and the 707, then the 727, the 717 was given to the MD-80 or the DC-9 when Boeing took over McDonnell Douglas. So that was later on, way after the 707, 727. Of course, then the 737. Of course, the 747, 757, 767, and 777 and 787. So yeah, all designated, but started with the 707, I think it would have been. I think the 707 was the first Boeing jet, Boeing commercial jet. Of course, there was the 720, which was a different variant of the 707, shorter, stubbier, short-range variant to use for internal flights within the United States. Interesting, when you think of a 707, you think of it automatically as being a big jet because it had 4 engines, but not the case. You put a 707 down there on the apron, and you'll be quite surprised how I think even a 757 dwarfs the 707, or at least it's the same length, but had 2 engines. Engine technology working very quick and in line with aircraft development, new materials and lightweight alloys. Of course, later on, carbon being introduced into the manufacturing. Titanium. Many different types of aluminium or aluminum if you're in America. Different ways of producing the alloy. Of course, cast alloys as well. Sorry, I thought that was something decent done. Most of the undercarriage structure, the main legs themselves, apart from, of course, the steel chrome struts, or the oleos. I think they're now titanium, possibly polished. But the main structure, the main part of the undercarriage, still cast alloys. Smaller components being machined, of course. I think Alcoa is one of the hardened alloys that they use extensively for the skin of the aircraft, as an example. Different manufacturing processes for different alloys, always a very interesting thing to look at. The size of that tailplane on that thing, man. Those rear horizontal stabilizers as big as the wingspan of like an A318 or 19, and even used as fuel tanks if so desired. I'm not sure how many operators use those wing tanks. Of course, can be not so much a problem, but the weights and balance of an aircraft would be quite substantially compromised if you filled those right up and put a load of baggage in the back of the aircraft. But something that has to be constantly monitored when an aircraft is being prepared for flight in terms of its weights and balance. But I don't think that these the 380s are I don't think they use those rear stabilizer tanks, as far as I'm aware anyway. Keith Cornell, BA's 757s were named after castles. There we go. Sorry about that. Isn't it crazy to think that the turning of that aeroplane is literally made using the like a games console joystick. Bigger and more sophisticated, of course. It's got controls on it as well. Is that a Max? Blue Air Max. Virgin 330. Look at that wing profile. Now, next time you see me filming a bird of prey, folks, remember that wing profile that you're seeing there, and you'll see what I'm talking about. What are you talking about? So Washington bound, that A380. Stevie Buchan, is ITA the new owners of Alitalia? Yes, I mean Alitalia as a company sort of like just went, I think they dissolved the company and then the government chipped in and created ITA. I don't think they, well, hopefully they will have maintained the staff and the check-in crews and all that sort of stuff. You wouldn't have to restaff it per se because they're already there in place if you need them, which is great for them, of course. Jamie Aviation is a new member. Welcome, Jamie. Good to see you. Dave Carr, new ITA livery, so much better. I think so. I think so, and quite impressed with what they've done. Melanie Lester, are Japan Airlines always at Terminal 3? No, I think they were also another T4 operator as well. Is a little La France again out there? Rotate. Dan Davison, former Alitalia jet in at Southend for painting. Interesting. Thanks for that. Garmin Bozier. It's a good question. That, will we ever see Russian aeroplanes again? Well, I think we during Storm Eunice we certainly caught one touching down, but to be honest with you, in terms of the long haul stuff, whether they are using those, let's just have a little look over. See, interesting. So there's Air China going out over the top. Two Air China jets going out over and into Russian airspace, which is quite interesting. And Air India that's taken a route through South Lithuania and Belarus and then over Moscow. Interesting. What's that? Where's that jumbo then, Julie? Is that coming from stateside or? Maybe it's coming in from. Oh, maybe it's Istanbul or something. Has he even departed yet? Maybe not. Keisha and the Moonmoons wing yoga. Yeah, I like that. Eric 20 is a new member. Or Eric 20, sorry, if you ordered for Melanie Lester. Yes, always used to use Express. Seems ages since I've been over to Express Test Chile. Don't need one anymore, do I? Need one 24 hours prior to Atlanta though, won't I think. Is it? Or is it just fully vaccinated? I don't know. Just gone past Vienna. She walks in the cold air. Breath on the window, lying and waiting. The warmth of a hand on the cold grey sky stays with you until. The feeling is gone, only you and I, it means nothing to me. Chris Johnson, my last flight was in 2010. Flew Southwest Airlines from Tulsa, Oklahoma to Harlingen, Texas for a mission. A trip to Rio Bravo, Mexico. Only fly Southwest if you like layovers. Okay. Oh, yes I am. Roger Cripps, I also caught the A340 from Hern to Hong Kong earlier. I hope you don't mind me mentioning. TFMFC. Thank you, Roger. Emma, you would never get 300 on an A300. Interesting. You're right, you wouldn't, would you? You wouldn't get 300 passengers. So where is it I heard that? Now she says that and I think about it. Of course you wouldn't get 300 people on an A300 unless you, like, you know, stood them up. No, that's very true. Oh, is it? They wanted an aeroplane that carried 300 people. Okay. Oh, the idea behind it was to carry 300 people. I see, yes. That's a big ask, isn't it? David Sheffield, the 707 started the Boeing 700 series. There we go. Hodgie, Jerry, the ATC Air Trans Cargo inbound 747 will be passing. I have spoken over Vienna soon. This aircraft was delivered to Air Canada back in 1991. Wow, there we go. Kaprowski, 717, also known as the MD-95. There we go. Thank you. Or the even the DC-9, wasn't it? Kasprokowski. I think also 717 has previously been known as the MD-95, MD-80, and the DC-9 way back. Mariana, Vietnam 350 10 Minuten. 10 Minuten. Thank you, guys. Les Donaldson, Invicta, flew the 720. Emil B717 was the original name of the KC-135. Boeing, I mean, Boeing's history goes back so far, folks. Way before, really. Very strong in the military department as well, Boeing, of course. Very famously manufactured the B-17 Flying Fortress. I mean, talk about built tough. Just the armament alone on the B-7. That's why they couldn't carry a big bomb load, because the flipping things weighed so much. Chris Johnson, indeed. 707 airframe still used by the US military, the KC-135. Thank you, everybody. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Easter weekend. Sort of halfway through it now, aren't we, in terms of the Easter bank holiday? Oh, bloody hell! What is GP? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I'm gonna get this one going out. Just quickly. Giving it some beans, wasn't he? Or she? It's a good one. I mean, in terms of all body metallic finish, this is about the only one apart from ITA, isn't it? Nice. Actually, it's not really metallic, is it? It's still it's not metallic at all, is it? Sort of that, it's a solid green colour, but it's a beautiful finish. I love that colour. It works very well as a colour scheme. These guys obviously opting to go the full hog with the engine cowls as well. ITA just opting for the fuselage and the engine cowls in white with the flash of the Italian flag on the cowls. Mirror, loving the Vietnam 350. Stephen Luscombe, 707 was previously the 367-80. Never heard of that. What's that then? Is that like the line number or something, or the model number, or the variant type? No idea what that signifies. Deborah Speller, that is gorgeous. Bluey green, Melanie Lester. Yes, indeed. There we go. It is a kind of bluey green, isn't it? Yeah, but petroleum green would be metallic, wouldn't it? River, good evening to you. Kenyon just about ready to go, isn't she? LATAM jet just yet. What time Qantas due out? Is she here overnight now? Is she here for Virgin Atlantic 787 in from Islamabad up next. VS 379. Your pal Palpatine today. heavy on everything there, wasn't she? What, literally over the top. Which direction, GP? Oh, right. She's not with me yet, no? Oh dear. Teenager and second. The 135 was the 717 unofficially. Wow. Very interesting. Thank you, Stephen, for that interesting piece of information regarding the original 707. I don't know, frame number. Did we ever get there? Robert Colborne flew out of T4 with Kenya Airways in 2019. There we go. So yeah, confirming that they do normally operate out of T4. That's likely to reopen in June we expect. Around about June time. Stepping on the brakes. Really seeing that Coldstream system. See how thick that mind you, the panel itself is not that thick. Panel itself is just a framework with an alloy skin on it, I think. That particular segment of it anyway, I think. William Smith is a new member. Welcome, William. Going to be joining us next week in Atlanta. XY is also a new member. Welcome to Premium XY. Les Dons, squeaky brakes, yeah. It's interesting to see Qatar 777-300. Have been used to seeing the 200s recently as well. Of course, their A350s still operational, I believe, still flying, but of course those folks at Airbus and Qatar locked in battle in court at the moment, which is a great shame. And I don't know if we've got any updates on that. I mean, let's face it, basically whatever the outcome is, it's not going to be very pretty, is it? If Airbus win it, then, you know, or Qatar win it, whichever, it's just not going to, nice, 767 going out. Number 2 start. Oh, E2 E-Jet. Love it. I love those startups, man. And then they're whirring, aren't they? Literally whirring on that center axle. The hub system. Amazing tolerances on those. Saying the E2 E-Jet, the most comfortable plane I've ever flown. The E190 even, not even the E2, not even the modern variant of it. Got to say, I've flown on it a couple of times, and I've both the new one and the older variant, and both of them were comfortable. I mean, I wouldn't say exceptionally more comfortable. I would say there's a little bit more legroom, I've got to say, I think, on the Embraer. There seemed to be big windows on it as well. I don't know if that was just me or on the day just impressed. China Eastern 777 for 6 minutes out. Thank you, Hodgie. Kelvin Grant, Swiss giving it loud. Yeah, they generally tend to do that, I've got to say, with those LEAP engines. They don't, or maybe they're, I think there might be Pratt & Whitney's, not LEAP, with the Swiss. I know the A220s powered by the Pratt & Whitney engine. I think Swiss operating most of their fleet with Pratt & Whitney power plants. The Ram, Royal Air Maroc. Anthony Kidd is a returning member. Welcome back, Anthony. Good to see you here. In from Shannon, home of one of our viewers, I believe, one of our members. 1 or 2, who knows? ATC over Nuremberg. Thank you. Let's see if I can pick it up. There she is. A couple of 380s following each other as well, haven't we? BA, got a BA 380 inbound from Frankfurt. Not far behind Emirates 380 as well, so a couple of 380s inbound, folks. If you like your big 380s, then stay tuned. Of course, part of the discussion at Toulouse was about the A220 and the fact that I believe that it's Airbus's long-term plans to have the A220 as their #1 single-aisle jet, and obviously develop a longer range variant of it, I'd imagine. When that's done, got different, already got different variants of what was the CS100 and the CS300. Did they have a CS400? No, it was a 300. 100 and 300, I think so. Hold it right there, Shimshin. Yusuf Bashir, 2 380s inbound, yes indeed, and a 747, and a partridge in a ATC 747. Now just tracking its way across Germany. Dash 600. Oh, okay, is that the extended variant that they're looking to develop, the A220? There's Donson. Brussels looks like Auntie Mabel's plane. These little ground spoilers, look. Never got that cargo lux jumper over the top of me. What happened to that? Go get an arty-farty shot. Yeah. Oh, she's been worked, man. That's just staining from brake dust mainly, folks. It's just mentioned it before so many times, a bit like with the alloy wheels on your road car. They get grubby, don't they? And mainly get grubby. Hello, what we got going road? Is that China Eastern? Jordan just fitted a new gear to it here at Cardiff. Okay, if I mean that's not really now that jet or the whole gear. Oh, I've got to say, looking pretty clean and tidy. That main gear. There's no brakes on the front, folks. Very little, mainly about the comms radio and all that sort of like ancillary stuff is tyre pressure sensors and things like that. But, yeah, I won't be able to tell. That's that jet full gear, he's saying. Well, if you're making it up, then whatever. But if you're not, fair play to you, Jordan. That's the sort of thing we'd love to do a show on. Of course, that's never going to happen with a British Airways jet, that's for sure. But something that we may be doing in the future with Virgin Atlantic at their maintenance hangar here at London Heathrow. Swing checks. That's what we're looking for to do, is to actually film is the swing check. Well, they literally hoist her up on jacks and operate the undercarriage. Phil Oxon, welcome back. It's a bit of a bizarre thing to say, isn't it? If a bit of sort of like out of the normal realms thing to claim, isn't it? Just did a full gear switch out on that jet, and fair play to you, sir, if you did. That's great going, isn't it? And he loves, it sounds like someone who loves his job as well. TCC parallel shot looks great. Yeah. There's no real way to tell. Other than the gear doors would probably have been washed, would they not? Before, because I'd imagine the gear door itself, all that assembly, all those parts and components will come off with the undercarriage when it's removed for maintenance, or yeah, sounds great. It's a big old thing to be working on as well. Trent 700s. William Patrick, yeah, both they will test the gravity drop with no hydraulics, and then obviously do the full swing check, both as an emergency procedure, I'd imagine. Still copy GP, yeah? Oh. Times New Roman font on the Austrian. Love that. What? Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. A special livery due in on Euro wings from Hamburg, folks. Oh, Johnny B, that 777 was in Cardiff for 10 days, so it's entirely plausible that it's had its gear worked on. So that brings even more who is it? Jordan's claim. Good stuff, Jordan. Thank you for that feedback. Main gear, yeah, that's the whole. What did you say, main gear, or all the gear for that jet? I don't know, Stephen. I don't know what type of lettering it is. It's obviously Middle Eastern, isn't it? Or I'm not sure. Your pal Palpatine. Yeah, I know that it does look a little bit odd, doesn't it? That that ID right on the nose of the 300 of the 330. Look, it's a little bit odd, isn't it? One, Gilly, one. You'll take it with merit, haven't you? John Grinham, loving it. Marled A aeroplane. Sandy Humber. Stephen Luscombe, loving that shot of the Iran Air 330. Yeah, get as close as you can. Just quickly get that. Yeah. A for Apple. Roger Cripps. Nice Eurowings livery inbound. Not for a little bit, I don't think. He's oh, here we go. Yes, we've seen this one a few times. It's blue with what's this? Oh yeah, it's the mouse, isn't it? It's the mouse. This is a really cool livery, actually, folks. Eurowings. He's about 3 out, I think. William Patrick and Pete. There was one last time, and it was the letter B. There we go. So if you go back to that, fast forward it, you'll see the slats being extended. Bobby, big plane for such a short trip. Which one's that? The 350 or? I don't know. I mean, yeah, they operate their 330s, 320s, 321s. Taxi lights will possibly come on, although he's facing towards the runway, so that's one big thing about the etiquette of pilots, is that they will there we go, there's the taxi lights on now. If there's another coming towards another aircraft, or entering a taxiway with aircraft approaching them, or towards a runway entrance, then they'll always lose the taxiway lights, the taxi lights. See the down rake, see the rake of that aircraft, nose down attitude as she taxis. Only about 5 degrees, I would have said, but nice. Next in is this Eurowings special livery. It's a pretty fun livery, gotta say. William Smith. Glass climate controlled passenger boarding bridges have arrived at Kansas City International Airport. KCI will become the largest all-glass boarding bridge operator in the USA. Wow. Fantastic. Yeah, you do get a sort of like, not a feeling of claustrophobia or anything like that, but just when you walk down that the passenger walk bridge on at most places. I mean, the ones in Toulouse, funny enough, a lot of places do have glass sided passenger walkways, much like like I said, the ones at Toulouse. What's going on here? Oh, that was a turn and burn departure, wasn't it, for that DHL 300? He's going to go up quick, I think. There he goes, already climbing out now. Wind back to when that aircraft landed about an hour and a half ago, and see the starboard side brakes locking up. I guess you'd probably be able to buy a die-cast model of that down at Aviation Retail Direct. Wouldn't be surprised if they haven't got one. I'd be surprised if they haven't got one, sorry. Biman Bangladesh 787 Dreamliner making its way $380. Okay, so we've got some pretty heavy stuff coming in right now, just entering UK airspace. 747 on currently on track between Bonn and Aachen. Nicholas Thomas tuning in from Chicago. Good day to you, Nicholas. Oliver White is a new member. Welcome, Oliver. Going to be joining us next week in Atlanta. A very warm welcome to all our new members today. Make sure if you're a new member, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Really important that you do that, and also download the app as well, folks. If you get the chance later on or whenever, just give yourself a couple of minutes to download the app with Big Jet TV, and just as another way of getting your notifications, especially if you're a member as well. We want to make sure that you don't miss any shows, because obviously sometimes... Hello? What's that? Is that Dreamliner? Making all that racket. No. Very, very busy, isn't it? Nice. Oh, it's the Turkish big boy. This guy did a touch and go earlier on. Gave it a right old slam down. Overflared it and decided to go around. There's always that little bit of lag, isn't there, with a go around. Well, his gear's all right, we know that. Sorry, folks. Oh, on that. Oh, hold on. Sorry, folks. That's my fault. There we go. Sorry about that. What happened? What, when I moved it just then? Yeah, it's because I turned the camera off. Oh, that's because there's no picture passing through it. Yeah, interesting. Yeah. All right. Tell you what, that sun's getting lower in the sky, and the temperature is dropping quite considerably. Hanging for the jumbo though, folks. Hanging for... Oh, I missed that over the top. This could go up quite nice. Oh, look at those treads. Look at it. Got some. Step on the loud pedal. Yeah. No idea. No idea then. No idea at all. Sonia Keenan. Another ITA 320 from Rome, 4 minutes out. Thank you, Sonia. Lee Dixon is the Cargo Lux with the picture of the belugas still flying. Picture of the belugas. Okay, it's a new one on me. Or am I missing something there? Keeping an eye out, don't you worry, folks. Etihad's Dreamliner in next. Oh, I wish they'd Looks like their 350 is going to be on another route. Not going to be using it for Heathrow at this point in time. Not their latest one anyway. Electric brakes on the Dreamliner, just in case you weren't aware. Interesting how those horizontal stabilizers are pitched so down on the trim. ATC 747 over Brussels. Getting ever so closer. When I talk about the trim, I mean that rear stabilizer. Look how trimmed down that stabilizer is. And EP, good evening to you. Kasper Krakowski. Kasper Krakowski, Cargologic, part of Volga Dnepr, which is Russian, so that might be. Yeah, very unfortunate for the folks at Cargologic at the moment. Of course, owned by a consortium whose whose roots go back to Russia, and so as a result, unfortunately, those it's a real shame. I have to say, it's a shame that someone can't just grab hold of Cargologic as a concern and buy it from the operator privately in a private deal, because there's certainly enough money there to be made. Rather than them just sitting there doing nothing, which is a real shame. Roger Slater, Etihad are starting 350s into London Heathrow from November 2022. Oh, that's a long time to wait, isn't it, eh? I'm guessing that all the 350s that they've had stored are needing to be well, obviously they are airworthy, but they will need to be put back into flying condition. And also, I'm guessing it probably is a financial thing as well, and slowly, catchy monkey sort of thing, you know, put them all into service at once. See, again, Etihad normally, I think, and Roger will probably confirm that with me, that Etihad is normally a Terminal 4 operator. It's good that the BEA jet has managed to go through its life without having a replacement radome. Maybe it has. Maybe they did have a spare black one, but it would look awful, wouldn't it, if they had to put a replacement radome on it, and it was just white, or just even if it was primered. What's that? Do what? Oh. Fair enough. Is that wing profile? Look at that wing profile of the 330. Rudder check. Speed brakes. Stuart Watson, nose up trim. Yeah. No. I appreciate it's the. I know it's the nose up trim, but what I'm saying is that it's just like you see that one there is pretty much at the level. It's just quite accentuated, isn't it? Both of them there are. Guessing that maybe the trim setting for. Maybe the trim setting for landing. Yeah, got it, thanks. I got it, thank you. Yeah. Here we go. Short hop from Frankfurt. She's got nothing on board apart from probably unit load devices in the belly. Kaboom! Wow! See that wing flex up. God, son! It's also a good opportunity for pilot affiliation. Refresher courses. Big old wing on it. Say what? Get a giant Italian winglet then. Yeah, thank you folks, thank you for all your likes, really appreciate it. Don't feel that you are obliged to do so, but we will always appreciate your likes and all that kind of stuff. Got a fair rate of knots, that BA 380. Nice. Thank you, Air India. Andrea Tucker is here. Welcome, Andrea. Lovely to see you here. Look how clean and bright this 380 is. Looking new and out of the box. Someone's done a good job in giving her a good wash. Oh. 300. Yeah, there we go. A bit lower than 300, more like 100. Bit of tippy toes there. Nice. That shows they're getting a little bit more capacity on board with running those big, long, extended reverser runs like they've always done pre-COVID. Gregory Bloom is a new member. Welcome, Gregory. Nice to see you. Get involved in the chat, folks. Ask any question you want, regardless how silly you may think a question is. Trust me, it's not. There are no silly questions. Really, there are not. We love to get involved in the chat, get a conversation going about anything technical, aviation related, of course. Yeah, ask away. Don't be shy. Terry Stapley, great sound. Speedbird 17, crikey. Kelvin Grant, do you feel the touchdown? Well, Kelvin, you will do when you're over the wing. I've flown on the 380 before, and I've always flown well, the times that I did, the 2 times that I flew on it, I flew over the wing, and you certainly feel when all that undercarriage touches the ground, you definitely do feel a considerable thump, you know, but it's not as jolty as a smaller jet sometimes, but it's just everything is bigger, so therefore it sort of like absorbs everything a lot easier. But yeah, great thing to fly on if you ever get the opportunity. It is a shame that British Airways aren't operating passenger services to Frankfurt for their cargo runs. Completely empty, from what I hear anyway. That's kind of what happened to that Turkish earlier, wasn't it? Went for the flare a little bit too much, levelled it out there nicely, dealt with it. Richard is selling, upgrading membership to first class. Thank you, Richard. If I've missed any new members today, do forgive me. Obviously, I'm a cameraman, presenter, reader of both comments, flight radar, trying to check what's going on constantly around me. In a situation like this, having to rely quite a lot on flight radar because the building to my right is blocking the view of the approaching aircraft. So it's always a lot easier when I've got a clear shot of the approaching glide slope. Lovely old 330. Air France Sky Team, nice. 321, yeah. Looking very swish. Another Alliance Sky Team, much like your One Worlds and Sue Freeman, absolute pleasure. Keith Brown, Melody, Mark Barr. Amy, good evening to you. We got Richard's upgrade. Nice. Looks like LATAM maybe prepping for departure, I don't know. So his tail lights on. Very much else in terms of in the way of activity around it. At this point in time. Gary James, Jerry, you need to ride on the top deck with a 380. You don't feel a thing. Yeah, I have heard that from numerous people about the fact that when you're up on the top deck, I've been up on the top deck of a 380, albeit static at ILA Berlin with Emirates. But yes, I fully understand and appreciate that on the top deck, because you are so far above everything, you just don't feel anything. Personally, I like to feel. I like that feel of flying. Gary Crowson tuning in from Stansted. Japan Airlines, isn't it, I think. It's a little bit of sort of crosswind action going on there just at the touchdown point. Disrupting the touchdown ever so slightly for some of these operators. So the British Airways, 777. is our 747, Jenny? Dave Yearsley and his lad Lucas watching today. Jim Allen upgraded to first class. No, the 830 was the 757, isn't it? It's the 747 that it's the 747 that's something like that, yeah. There it is there. Oh, no, that's a 380. She's just off the coast. Oh, right, she's that close. Oh, blimey. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Who, Roger? Yeah, there's only the one. There's only the one, I think, isn't it? Keith Brown, purely from a passenger point of view, the 380 is the best I have flown. Keith, I have to agree with you there in terms of comfort. I don't think it's like flying in a bleeding great big armchair, isn't it? On the 380, even on the cheap seats out the back, I was most impressed. Everything's big, even the speaker system for the onboard announcements. It's like Bang & Olufsen or something like that. It is just that. In fact, paint dry. Bobby LAX, same with the upper deck on the 747. Well, there we go. Yeah, of course, totally understandable that. And of course, being so far forward, you're way ahead of the engines, way ahead of the undercarriage. So it will be a very comfortable ride, especially on the 747-8 with that massively elongated upper deck, which is more or less the same length as an A320, the upper deck on a 747-8. Good afternoon. Ben Brown, good afternoon. Eve Hoskard, landing the other week in Bristol on A320neo. We had a hard landing followed by a nice bounce. It felt awesome. Yep. It's always a little bit worrying when you sort of like hit the deck and then the aircraft bounces back up and you can sort of like, you're anticipating the when it comes down again. Oh, Lowy family saying 380 Jerry top deck, you feel everything but you just don't hear it. Yeah, all that rattling about. But then again, sometimes the upper stowage bins, you can get a little bit of a creaking stowage bin above you, can't you? Especially if she's lurchy. But yeah, I see what you're saying. So you feel it, but you don't hear it. And that really, to be honest with you, is a bit of a psychological thing, isn't it? If you feel it, but if you don't hear it, it's yeah, psychologically, I think I'm right saying that it's Andrew Williams. Think I need a few days at London Heathrow. Last time I was there, XWBA was delivered on the wrong runway. Oh, poor old you, Andrew. Amy, 10 days till my flight to Paris. Keith Brown, upper deck on any airplane floats my boat, yeah. Malta, isn't it? Not Air Malta, is it? I made that mistake some time ago as well. Kevin Eshelby, some Emirates 380s have economy seats on the upper deck at the front. Interesting. I'd be up for that. Amy Lee. Put it this way: whenever you see an aircraft that's maybe had a breakup on a field or something like that, or a lot of the times in the past you've seen images of aircraft that have had accidents. The rear section is generally the part that you normally see intact, and yes, there have been instances where people who have been sitting in the back of the aircraft have survived, whereas other passengers haven't been so lucky. But obviously it depends on the nature of the incident and so on and so forth. But put it this way: aviation and flying by air is very, very safe anyway. Extremely safe. Far safer than on the roads statistically, or anywhere really, even walking down the high street. Getting attacked by Granny. Of course, I'm only joking there, of course. Grannies are lovely. We love all grannies. Grandmother! Grandmama! Carlos F. 747 is the best. A shame we don't have a. Is that? I thought I just saw beacons on the. Oh no. It's on something else. Jamie Brazier is a returning member. Welcome back, Jamie. I like that little flash of turquoise blue in the back there. It's the only extra colour they've got in there. I quite like that. Yeah. Probably means from London, I'd imagine. I would imagine so. If the Dreamliner 900 can do it, I'd imagine that the 350-9 would be able to do it. I think the 9 has a longer range, doesn't it? The 350-900, I think it's got a slightly longer range than the 1000. I think that is right, so I think it is. Completely wrong. Thought it was what? Oh, Russ CT. Incoming. Blue Air 737 MAX. Got another one coming in as one goes out. Is that right? Was that some? Is that 747 doing circles? Always they putting him in a holding pattern, haven't they? Yeah, he's gone into Lambourne all like. Oh, this is the Blue Air Max, yeah. Haven't seen that for some time. Can't remember the last time I saw Blue Air Max going out and then a Blue Air Max coming in. Beautiful colours now. Beautiful colours. And beautifully executed landing as well. Thank you, sir or madam. See that little tiny flash of blue there, of light blue. Gonna hear him. That's what we're gonna hear. Martin Akerman switching runways, landing 27 left soon. Not from what I can see. We've still got 09 operations. Might be right, you never know. Whoa. That's a bit of a... Yeah, you'd see stuff starting to... Oh, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Where's this single aisle jet going? He's coming out of T3 and he's heading the wrong way, and so is this 777. Runway operations are changing, folks. (7:25) westerly operations. So they will be going in, they will be coming in or going out of the right-hand runway. Oh, so we'll get the jumbo coming in, we'll get her taxiing over to the, that's a shame. Oh well. Rick Chaplin. Oh, we're going to get some good sunset departures then. For your delectable delight. Aerotrans Cargo 747 inbound 6 minutes. Mirrorman, thank you. ATC 747 out of the Lambourne hole. BCAL Pan. Blue Air Max doing an Emirates. 1 in, 1 out. Yep. Back in a sec, Julie. I did say earlier on that that it was almost a southwesterly, didn't I? Oh, hello, someone's starting up. Hey. What did what? Oh! Yeah. Oh, look at that! Someone in the hold. Look at that! Isn't that beautiful, man? Virgin 350. So he was planning to come in on 09 left. Wow, lots of activity over the top, man. One thing I noticed yesterday is the amount of air traffic. Yeah. Gotta love that stuff, man. Ben Brown, United 757-200 inbound, 30 to 45 minutes. Should be... Oh, no. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. We'll get more of them, but we're going to concentrate obviously on departures now out of this northern runway. Catch the 747, of course. First out of the box, Aer Lingus. Heading back to Shannon. Got a bit of a rash there, mate. On the odds. Hey, that's not the one that had the door ripped off, is it? You know the one that they tore the door off, or? Just looks like there's some dragging there underneath the access door there. Flavo Golf. Looks like, you know, when you see on a car when it's had a bit of a scrape with something, nothing too major, but just a flesh wound. None shall pass.
Watch this jet coming in behind him from the right. You'll see him establishing himself. Here we go. Here he comes, that 350 that we just saw. Ain't that a beautiful sight, man? Ain't that a beautiful sight? This little E2 E-Jet. By Embraer. Vidaru, launch customer for the E2. Revised wing, bigger engines, probably a more beefed up undercarriage as well, I'd imagine. Oh yeah, right. Vistara, isn't it? The return of Vistara. Only been a week or so, hasn't it? Since they started operations back here again. No, it's not. It's the jumbo behind it. Yeah. Yeah. Such a lovely looking jet, isn't it? Vistara now clear of the runway. Well, not quite just yet. Now making the turn, and you are clear to land. Runway 27 left. Touchdown! It would be great if Virgin Atlantic bought the Cargo Logic arm and had Virgin Cargo with two 747s. How cool would that be? Virgin's back at Heathrow with jumbo jets. I know. If they ever did. No, I'd imagine that their 330-200s may be put into operation as freighters. I keep saying it every time they make a mention of it on LinkedIn, like, you know, come on guys. Rab H, could it be Carl? No, definitely not Carl. Carl's left. Carl is yeah, we filmed his last flight, and Carl is should be back flying with Virgin Atlantic in the very near future on the 787s. Carl back in the hood. Yeah, drop Charles Bronson an email. It's an inside members joke now, isn't it? Yeah. Or characters from the Charles Bronson movies. Oh, Well, there'll be enough of them out there.
Oh, here we go. Big old lummoxing triple. Here we go. Go on, mate.
Oh yeah, the lease. Well, they're returning them this year, I think. Those 332s. Yeah, he's right. He's right. They don't belong to them. They were leased. But Charles Bronson Airways.
Longy, take care.
Looks like they Pratt and Whitney's on that jumbo. PW 4000s.
Ooh! Oh! This is a proper angry bird.
Smile on his face, huh?
God, it's hammering. Yeah!
Beautiful. Beautiful. Excuse me. Say it again.
Oh, I've got a 777-200 taxiing up for departure. Big growler.
Oh, Qantas 787 been catered. I think had the catering trucks up to her. Now I think she's going to be towed to remote. I think. Or is she going out? Surely not. Got no passengers on her.
VJ Ladwa. Good day to you, VJ. Great to see you here. I hope you're doing well. And a very warm welcome to Big Jet TV membership, along with all our other fantastic new members today. And of course, all our wonderful existing members from both past, present and future.
What, the Qantas? Okay, yeah. So she's being towed to remote stand, I think. 9:05 her departure time set for, apparently.
Carlos F. Patrick Wooters, Rab H. River.
Yes, it was a very, a very funny time with our friends from the French
Polizei, gendarmerie,
Especially the fella who thought that Charles Bronson ran Virgin Atlantic. Legitimate, that wasn't all. See this Air 350? This is with Virgin. 4th test flight. Oh, yes, Virgin. Charles Bronson. He runs Virgin. He was legitimate, man. Yeah. Watch the undercarriage tilt, folks. There it is. It gathers it all up. Nice. New member. VJ. Oh, that's VJ. He's just finished working on... Oh, currently... Hold on a minute. VJ currently working at Heathrow and just finished working on American 141, which is taxiing out. Thank you, VJ. So our very own member, the latest member, folks, has just finished working this aircraft. In other words, dispatching it, maybe. Yeah. On should be fine, but let's just do a switch out on the thing is that it's actually...
Cashier number 4, please.
VJ's jet right there. Hey, I love that. I love that. Anthony Kidd, runways only on 27 operations. We'll switch north to south at 3 o'clock. 09 operations only changed today because of wind direction. United States. Looks like an overseas show when the sun's like this, doesn't it? When you got them coming in like that. Oi! VJ's playing right there. Jeanette Haynes loving the shots. Yeah, it's great. Sunset. Oh, here we go. His big boopy yellow nose. Ho ho! Okay, Pluto! No, that's Mickey Mouse, isn't it? Sorry. This plethora of aeroplanes. Port Gore, don't often see Heathrow on 27s and Gatwick, the opposite on 08s. Yeah, very true. But the wind is very, very much almost a direct southerly, or got more of a southwesterly element built into it, which is why they've switched. Ian Morrison. What, because of the runway switch? Now look here, Wilson. Oh, that's why somebody thought I was pumping up a tyre earlier, because it does sound like that when I'm screwing the top back on my flask, doesn't it? Pop. Nice. Yeah, because they miss it because they're spending too much time typing. Sit back and watch it. That's one thing I noticed when I've watched stuff on YouTube. Well, when I watched our own shows, when we were doing those shows where I was involved, I had to lay off the comments because I kept missing everything. And that's why, you know, when you've got, you know, X amount of thousands of members watching, there's probably only about 20 people who are talking, because the rest of them just want to sit back and watch. You know, it is quite funny, really. But it is great to get the feedback. It's what I like. I like that feedback. And the chat. The chat. Yes, Ben. Well aware of the Flybe making a big... they've actually started flying already. And great to see them back in service again. Going to be introducing more routes in the coming months, I'd imagine. One of them, by the sounds of it and by the looks of it, what Ben's saying, is London Heathrow on the 28th of April in 11 days' time. Wow. It's an expensive old route to do, isn't it, with the parking fees, but hey, they know what they're doing. Well, we'll have to come and get that, won't we? GP 28th of April. We're here, aren't we? We're here. Well, we'll do the maybe do the midweek show on the Thursdays. Yeah. Here's the little shortbread biscuit barrel tin. Logan Air. Yeah, Logan Air all Flybe all painted up. Planes looking nice and fresh. Cabin crew very happy. Flight crew, of course, just as happy. And great to see those guys back in the air again. Whether Heathrow will throw anything on for them, I don't know. We'll have to see. But we will obviously try and be around for that that inaugural return. To London Heathrow. Who in Jew? VJ. Didn't need to do that, my friend. Didn't need to do that, VJ. This is your jet right now. But you didn't need to do that. The Mat Man. Thank you, Mat Man. Here we go. Has he actually dispatched the aircraft? Is he a comms man, tug driver? Part of the procedure is VJ involved with. Oh, hello. Smoky old set of rollers on her. Oh, 18 hours, 20 minutes. It's a long time in the seat, isn't it? Wow. Where's Jacob now? What's that, GP? Flyby? Trying to think, that would be 8 AM arrival, probably something like a 10 AM departure. Maybe get the thing turned around real quick. Chris Mosley's a new member. Welcome, Chris. And again, a big shout out to VJ. Thank you. Upgrading to super class. Great to see you here, VJ. Keep those comments coming in if you're turning an aircraft around here at London Heathrow. Thank you. Lights are coming on. There's taxiway lights any moment now. We'll be firing up. Oh, hello. Is that Vietnam pushing back? pushing back the wrong way at the moment, but oh, is she going to remote? They're taking her to remote, aren't they, probably? Yeah, I think she's going to remote. Rafe Levine, this has to be the best spot for takeoffs. I think it is, to be honest with you. I think I would agree with you there. I mean, if 09 had left departures, of course, further down the runway, it'd be ideal. But no, this is a really good spot. Oh, it's a 45-minute turnaround, is it? Oh, blimey. Nice. Emirates 380 on the push, folks. See her moving. Well, that's got to be it, actually. No, not yet, actually. I wonder how long they're going to take to turn that 7.4 around. Let's just have a little look in a minute. Melanie Lester stood on the terrace at the courtyard Tuesday watching evening and night arrivals. It was magical. Was that at the restaurant, Melanie? Obviously not out on the deck that we normally stand out on. I would have thought. Keys. That door is firmly locked. Zoe cooked. Yeah, and I did mention about EMA last week, Gilly. We are going to be doing a summer show at EMA, folks, and all night. Well, you know, best part of the night at EMA starts hotting up around about 6 o'clock at night, and then we'll go all the way through till do what, GP? Do the what? That's a good point. Yeah. I think London would be good though. Isn't there something happening on the summer solstice though? Isn't there something? Someone said something the other day. Something's happening on this. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, man. Yeah, you will. It's April, isn't it? Surely that can't be the case. Oh, okay, okay. Right, I see. Can't he downgrade? Is he first class? Is he first class? Can't he just downgrade? Surely a £3 saving rather than being cut off altogether is no, it's a bit of a shame, but well, he will, but a week later. Horatio McSherry. What a great name. That's a name of the day, isn't it? Very warm welcome to you, Horatio, new member. G Mids jet that I flew on, flipping heck, she had some patches on her. Whoo-wee! Good old bit of polyfiller around the fender as well, where it met the fuselage. Of course, obviously extremely safe, but it just looks very sort of like, you know, like someone's gone in there with a bit of you know, when you see someone who's done a bit of a dodgy go on at putting a window pane in, all big thumb marks in it and everything. Let's see here. It's a bit scary, isn't it? There's this little MRJ Mitsubishi regional jet coming out with Lufthansa, or is it still a CRJ? What do you want to call it? You call it what you like. Horatio McSherry. Great. Yes, Ben, I'm well aware that she's 21 years old. I did put a post out on Twitter on my way back from Toulouse the other day, which was ironic that the next day she was surrounded by the fire service for a number of hours, I think it was, wasn't it? With the passengers still on board. Commentator's curse. Oh, that's it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. It'll be stupid o'clock in the morning or something though, won't it? Oh, look what's just landed, man. Kind of, yeah. And she won't be going out till about 10 o'clock at night, will she? Jack Van Dicks will always be CRJs. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, potentially, yeah. We've got to get up and get Terry on the case with Manchester Jelly and get up to the airport pub, give him a visit. Just need to make sure that the operations. Oh, okay. Alrighty, yeah. Well, they regularly have. Yeah. This is the BBC. Good evening. Okay. Ben Brown saying the Qantas 380 goes out at 9:05. He thinks, which will be absolutely spot on, won't it? What a build-up. Let's have a party. Let's have a party. G'day. Let's get a barbie out here. On my own with a sausage. Mind you, I'll tell you, if they're going out 27 right, Gilly, on that night, you can do something special. Brian 68, good question. How much air pressure or air flow, I think you're saying, did it take to the tail ailerons the elevators, I think that is, Brian, to lift the nose wheel up so the main wings can take the main lift. Well, the main wings are already taking that lift. All it needs is that slight movement on the elevators. But in terms of how much, it's all about speed, Brian. Around about between 140 and 160 knots, depending on the weight of the aircraft. But once the elevators are moved upwards, in other words, the pilot pulls up the wings, configured for flight, and that is basically the whole sort of like calculation of wing of speed versus this, that and the other and all that kind of thing. And of course the air pressure builds up over the wing, and all those different things are happening aerodynamically for the aeroplane to fly, of course. But yeah, hope I've described that correctly. Probably not. Okay, Ben Brown, 757 inbound now. Let's just have a look. Oh, look at this, Aer Lingus A330. Just about a touchdown on the southern runway. Haven't seen them for a while, have we? He's waiting for those taxiway reds to go out for him to be able to. What's happened? Oh. What's that got to do with it? Brilliant. John Brenham's got this model, or got our model of this aeroplane. There are a few orange lights thrown in there, Bobby. Here we go. I think this is a bit of a bonus having the runway switch. Well, operational change, whichever way you want to describe it. Quite fortunate.
Left turn, Clyde.
Well, there it is, folks. More to come this summer. We're going to do early shows, late shows. That's probably when most of the stuff's going to be happening for the summer this year. Look forward to that. Lots of sunset and sunrise and sunset shows here at London Heathrow. Good old Yellow Pages.
Right, there you go, folks. Right at the end there, I've got M3PH, 3 miles per hour. There you go. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for your company, of course. It's been great. Happy Easter. Enjoy the rest of your holidays, folks. Whatever you do, do it safely. And once again, a big thank you to all our new members and of course all our fantastic existing members out there. Don't forget, we will be back on Wednesday for a midweek show, and then of course we're off to Atlanta for first class and super class members. So domestically, no show here in the UK next week. We will of course do a show when we're back the following Wednesday, and we'll just keep working on that. Days are getting longer and longer and longer now, so we get these great evening shots, beautiful sunset departures, sunset arrivals even. You wait till we get some of those, folks. All does depend on the configuration of the airfield in terms of which way they're flying in, the winds, which way the winds are blowing and all that kind of... but we will see you.
Yeah, I can see it.
Look at that.
Yeah. With RB211s as well. Nice. Let's get him rolling out, because he will roll out down this end, I think. Might make a bit of a racket. Yeah, she is as well. Oh no, here she is, here she is. Come on, girl. Keep it going. Keep it going. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be that exit down there, isn't it? Coming into shot any moment now. There she comes. Look at that, folks. How long's it been since we saw a United 757 at London Heathrow? Thanks to Ben for the update on that one as well, for letting us know. Not sure if they're replacing 767s or they are just on for additional capacity, or whether they're going to be replacing 787s or what. But I'd imagine that would normally have been either a triple, well, I say it could have been a 777. They did have 777s on a couple of weeks back, didn't they? So a bit of a mishmash going on at the moment with United, but we are very glad and happy to see these 757s in town, most definitely. A welcome change, I've got to say. Always looks like such a... Just keep an eye on that, make sure we... Right, well, yeah, it's red. Didn't see them sneak that E2 jet in. He snuck in under our radar, didn't he? Cheeky little chap here. He's going to make a right-hand turn coming up here and head off up to Terminal 2. Listen to those RBs, man. Shut one down. I think he's shut one down. Right, here we go then. Last one out of the box, folks. More of those 757s to come. British Airways 777 to close out the show. Big angry bird. See you for the midweek show, folks. Look after yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your bank holiday if you're here in the UK, and wherever you are in the world, have a fantastic evening or a fantastic day wherever you are. Take care. See you soon. Bye bye.